Howdy, howdy. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Something Negan. Wow. Is that a Walking Dead reference in 2025? You better believe it. Or as Naruto would say, believe it. See, I don't need to be AI generated to make references to pop culture. I'm very cool, as you might have imagined. I wake up in the morning and I think about what it means to be, and what it means to mean, and what it means not to mean. Crazy. Some of the stuff people have been posting about this patch has been nuts, been fascinating. Whoa, that sound effect always gets me. Thank you for the follow, Inu. If you rearrange the letters in your name, you could almost write Genu. Oh, what a dreamboat. Today is Saturday. Katie, she closed last night. She opened today. But we're going to have Saturday night together. She'll be back in about 4 hours. So this can't be a long stream. I'm just going to be hanging out, playing some games. I'm going to warm up with a little co-op action. We're going to do a random commander, random mission, brutal plus. A very nice challenge to get us warmed up today. You know, that's it. That's about it. Get us warmed up, get us ready to play some 1v1s, play some ladder games. We were having a lot of great matches yesterday. Protoss is an absolute pain in the ass. But I don't think any Zergs have used the Dark Swarm against me yet. Either that or it just doesn't really do much against mech. There's that too. I can't imagine trying to fight with like 10 battlecruisers on top of a Dark Swarmed army though on this patch. That sounds terrifying. My battlecruisers would be struggling big time. I think it halves the damage before it takes armor into consideration. So it's like, instead of a Marine doing 9 damage, cut into half after the armor, right? Because that would be 9 minus 3, so 6 divided by 2, 3 damage a shot. Instead, it's doing 9 divided by 2, 4.5, then minus 3. So it's only doing 1.5 damage a hit instead of 3 damage a hit. Which is really crazy to think about. That's actually, you're turning 9 damage to 1.5. So it's actually more of like an 80% damage reduction, which is really, really crazy. But that's what it turned into. It's pretty nuts. So Dark Swarm can be like a 90% damage reduction buff if you have any armor upgrades at all, basically. Crazy. Hey, Dr. Muffed. Hello, Nate. W streamed yesterday. Oh my god, yesterday was sick, bro. We had such a good time. I got a free colonoscopy from all the Protoss players. Oh, it was so nice. One of them even sent me an email. Incredible. Incredible. I got an email from the game after one of the guys that cannon rushed me, and he said that he really enjoyed my stream. And I was like, I saw his username, and I'm like, this is the guy that cannon rushes every game. I got an email from Billy Bob Joe. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. I don't know if he was thanking me for trolling me or if he just enjoyed watching the stream because I was in rare form. I do feel like yesterday was actually a really good stream. I was quite happy with it. I have to get back to my roots, you know? I have to get back to memeing. I had a good long thought with myself. I had a good long talk with my AI guy, and you know, we came to the same conclusion. if my goal is to make it so my stream is not just a bunch of bitter old men talking about everything they hate, you know, I should get away from doing retro throwback stuff and more into what I used to do, which was just shit posting in general. And then not really caring if some guy comes in and he's like, I can't believe you called me babe. And I'm like, well, you know, this isn't 1950, unfortunately, bro. So you're going to have to grow a pair if you want to go out in public. You know, I think we'll just do a little bit more like that. That's how it's going to be. Going to take a little bit less shit from people and have a little bit more fun and not really care who gets upset about it. So that was what I was going for yesterday. That's what I was going for. It was really nice. I had a great time. I still probably played StarCraft for too long because I needed to make a Madden clip. I haven't put up a Madden short in about a week, which, I mean, truthfully, that content is doing very well. So I need to make more Madden content. But I did get a good game in last night. I played a really nice match where I got two quite nice touchdown plays, so I'm going to stitch those together. And my goal is to hope that the YouTube audio library that they make available for everyone, for the partners anyway, I'm just going to hope, beyond all hope, that has the new Taylor Swift music in it, so I can, you know, I can put Breece Hall breaking an 80-yard touchdown to Ophelia, because that would be amazing. That would really rock my world. That would shiver my timbers. So that's about where I'm at. Aside from that, yeah, like I said, Katie's going to be at work until 4. So then she's going to come back. We're going to be chilling. We're going to hang out. And then tomorrow Katie is opening again, but I'm going to go over there after the Jets game. I might stream tomorrow, and then I'm going to head over there. We're going to get a beer at her place when she's done. And then we're going to go to Dairy Queen and get blizzards, because that was our plan. That's what we've been talking about that for a while. So that's exciting. Need to get I need my Reese's Peanut Butter Cup one. I absolutely fucked up my ribs. I like fell. I managed to slip. I managed to slip on the side of the tub for the first time in my entire life. I've got a nice shiner on my side.
This is more crucial than
It's been a week. It's been a week. So I've just been chilling. I'm kind of resting.
Forces have seized the celestial lock. Taking control of it before it overloads is your primary objective.
Yeah, I had a good coming to Jesus moment. So it was nice. It was I had a good chat. I gotta continue to actualize the things that I want a little bit more. A little bit more.
Our ally must be present
Noise.
to defend the objective.
flush out the cloaked ones immediately.
Flush out the cloaked ones. Why you gotta say it like that? Oh, what is the objective here? Purifier Beam, Scorched Earth. That's it. Wow. Those are the only 2 mutations. I think we're in a good position in that case. Because I don't think that the laser beam of death actually affects. I don't think the laser beam of death actually has any impact on the objective, right? It doesn't count as a unit for the purposes of shutting everything down. I don't think anyway.
Got it. Nova here.
And this is the really nice thing about Nova, is that you can just do these. You can just launch these things in pretty much infinitely.
Reclaiming it is your main objective.
Boom. Look at that. Look at that. All it requires to take advantage of that is just patience. That's it. You just need a little bit of patience.
We cannot claim the objective without our ally.
Yeah, I gotta get the marine upgrades, right? It's the only mineral sink, really. All of our upgrades are so cheap.
Status report.
Liberators are 750. Hellbats are minerals only, so we can get those guys. We don't even necessarily need to upgrade them, but they're the cheapest, easiest units to add to our. This is what I save the Griffin transportability for, so I can just protect the objective when necessary. Nice. Yo, my Hellbats, they're getting grilled, bro. Oh, I've got a nuke. Nice. I just summoned a bunch of the defensive drones. Throw some of my dudes into the abyss.
To claim the objective.
The laser's blocking my screen. I can't see anything. Can someone please turn off the laser? Thank you. Okay, so we've basically taken all of them now. We just need our teammate, more or less, to show up and we win, right? Is that it? He just has to put units on the objective at all. We are good.
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand. The Celestial Lock will soon be under enemy control.
I can't do anything until he takes the objective, so.
Nova here. Status report. Confirm that last.
We cannot claim the objective without our ally.
This guy might be new to the game. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's trolling. He's playing with the mutator. He's playing Toxic Tyrant, but he's not helping with the objective at all, so it's kind of unfortunate.
Confirm that last. Confirm that last. Say again. Nova here.
Is random guy throwing the game?
Confirm that last.
Is random guy throwing the game?
Say again.
What is he looking at? Can I see his camera?
Nova here.
He's looking at this. Oh my god, he did finally put a unit there. You know what, Nate? Kill this wave, right?
Each lock we activate slows Amon's progress.
There we go.
Everyone in the ship. Go, go, go.
Alright, well. Oh my god, his SCV's dead. You know? I don't really know if I want to play this game. I think my teammate is actually like super toasted. He's got to be high off his rocker. He's got to be completely baked beyond belief. Macombero. Okay.
Nova here.
We'll see if he sends his battlecruiser over here or not. He did take the left side. He took the left one. put the pen down and help me take the objective. Thank you. Oh, almost got it. There we go. Where did the battle cruiser go? Oh, I see. He just teleported to it. That's fair.
Our ally is waiting for us to claim the objective.
And he moved away from it. Oh, there we go. He's got the worker. He's got the worker over here now. Okay, we might do it. We might be able to do it. This guy's stressing me out. I cannot handle disappointment. Failure will not be tolerated.
Ready for boarding.
Easy money. All right. Last objective.
Over here. Status.
Last one.
Incoming orders.
I forgot that the Liberators can attack buildings in this mode. It's actually so sick.
We cannot claim the objective without
All right. We've got it. All right, we just need him to make it to this last one. He's going for the bonus. That's fine. I have no problem with that. Figured I'd throw a little love his way there. Liberators popping void rays.
Status. Nova here. Say again. Read. Onward. Confirm you. Say again.
File construct. Exemplary work, commanders.
Boom, boom.
He's the cake.
I love cake.
Your allies are in battle.
Say again.
And there you go. Brutal plus, random mission, random commander completed. Sorry, I should have held up 3 fingers there. Brutal plus, random mission, random commander, random teammate. Can I think of a 5th reason to say the word random again? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. You came to like the Observer nerf today after seeing Nightmare Micro? Yeah. They wanted to make the game harder for bad Protoss players. They did. High-level Protoss players will be able to take advantage of the fact that you could, hypothetically, even though you're revealed, you could put it in a less advantageous spot than you used to since there's more vision range, right? But especially with the cheaper Viking, it certainly raises the possibility that more people will use something like that to try and go around and do a bit of poking. But the original version of the Observer vision thing, like, it was honestly one of the biggest buffs Protoss ever had in the history of the game. That and the Stalker buff, when they made it shoot slower but do more damage so that it could kill battle cruisers. That was a heartbreaker patch for me, but when they made it so Protoss players had an anti-F2 button for their invisible detection that could fly, I thought that was nuts. So if you want to use the F2 key and not have it pull your observers have to at a minimum be exposed, which is awesome because I've already had several. I don't know about you in your games, but I've had quite a few games where I've been able to kill an observer for free just because they sieged it outside my base. Like, maybe they thought I wasn't going to go out of my base, but if you're active and moving around, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to punish. I'm never just sitting there staring at my screen. I don't ever do that. So I've always got something moving around, whether I'm attacking my opponent or checking my flanks and stuff. That's why I love to open up with like that Cyclone too, because obviously I don't need the Raven. I don't necessarily need to open Ravens as much in the matchup, just because they're not as, it's not as necessary. We'll see how that holds up long term. But it's just another one of those kind of interesting long, short, medium term impact kind of things, you know? You like the patch? Aw. Are you gonna ask it to prom? If so, what kind of tuxedo? What kind of tuxedo are you going for? You don't know if the patch likes you, though. That's tough. That's tough. I think you just say, hey, do you see a world where maybe I could twist your arm into buying you a coffee sometime? No pressure. And then they'll feel a tremendous amount of pressure and say, I think I just see you as a friend. And then you'll be like, I guess I'll spend the rest of my life just following you around like a sad puppy, waiting for you to be lonely and depressed enough to give me attention. And then I can pretend to have always been there for you all along, even though I've enabled you every step of the way while you destroyed yourself, so that I could one day offer myself as the person to fix all of those problems. Now that's romance. Speaking of experience, I'm whatever response that I could give you that sounds the most interesting, I would just make that your headcanon. So no engineering bay, right? No he doesn't have anything. I'm thinking it's 2 racks. It's got to be 2 racks Reaper. He could have also like proxied a Marauder at the front. But since he hasn't expanded and there's no Reaper coming after me, I can only imagine that he's got... Okay. That's good. It's good that I see the command center on the low ground. I can cancel that. I don't need that. The last time I played a TVT and somebody had 1 racks like that and nothing else, no CC even, it was a single Marauder. They had 1 racks proxied with Marauders. But no, if you want dating advice from Nathanias, I got you. I got you, boo. What you got? Starport is on the way. Natural is done. It's pretty standard, pretty kosher setup.
Your add-on is complete.
I don't know if he's got a tank yet, but that's fine.
Research has completed.
What's going on? Go ahead.
Kind of nuts, but okay. Low-key unhinged. Now we know that he has the starport, and we know, we've got a good idea of what he has available to him. He could have 2 or 3 tanks out by now. It's got 3 tanks exactly. I don't have everything I need quite yet here. Peacecraft went. Oh my god, how nice would that be, right? That's fine. Send Banshees at him all day, right? My mineral fields are lush. Scan again. Still on 2 bases.
Add-ons finished.
Engine screaming.
Give up! What's this? What's going on? Huh?
Mayday! Mayday! Receiving.
Got a target in mind. Adjusting for nuke.
In the rear.
I'm feeling pretty good about our situation here.
Channel's clear, boss.
Ready to roll out.
Research complete.
Up, ready to go.
Yeah, you see how nice this is, though? He's stuck in his base.
I got this.
This ought to be good. Moving into ready to blunder. Ready to blunder.
Oh, actually,
out some of your minerals. You've depleted
Enemy contact.
Beautiful.
What's going on? Fused up, ready to go.
Ready to plunder.
Give up.
command center upgrade complete. Command center 2.0.
What's our ready to roll out?
Got him. My Vikings are in Chrome today, so, you know, they use a little more RAM, but they sure are pretty. Love to see it.
Transformation fighter.
Beautiful. GG. He had nothing else out on the map either, so good to know. That was a nice one. I feel like we got everything that we wanted there. Feel like we got everything we wanted. My portable battery is almost fully charged. Thank God. That was a nice game, huh? I mean, I feel like we were able to defeat his attack. I actually got out a pretty decent amount of tanks and Vikings for that fight, so. Yo, thanks for the follow, bro. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And they thought TVT was stale. No, they just never watched Nathanias play. They got no creativity. You put them in a giant paper bag and they're like, I saw on Mythbusters that you can't punch your way out. Like, bro, there's other ways out. There's other ways out of a giant paper bag. You don't have to try and punch it from the center. Or really just try to punch it at all. It's a paper bag, bro. I'm searching for a game, just watching my my tag team fight guys go at it. I got a guy named Oathbringer who can like silence. I can stop people from using their active abilities for like 2 or 3 turns. It's actually pretty cracked ability. So that's where I've been at, you know. Been trying to mix him in. Obviously very strong for arena battles to turn off their abilities, so it's fun to watch. It's getting more interesting anyway. All right, we got a barcode Zerg player. Gotcha game? Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing one of those. Like reach a goal or something in the game and you get points on a website. I've redeemed quite a bit from them, but I only have one final one to go, which is reaching level 60. I'm level 57.5 at the moment. I've got like a month and a half to gain 2.5 levels, basically, for like $500 in Amazon gift cards. So it's something I do on the side. I would like to go back to playing my Pokemon app, if I can be honest. I miss playing my Pokemon card app and just building decks and stuff all the time. I do. But yeah. Katie completed all of her missions, and then they removed all, like, they've kind of not really been adding any games to the platform for it. So I just figure it's probably some crazy ass money laundering scheme. But I got like a lot of points out of playing Raid because I'm a streamer. So it's like one of those referral things where you basically tell your viewers to sign up and blah 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 blah. But I'm not telling you guys to do that because they give me the bonus for completing the objectives myself, as if I was one of you. So I get more points than you would anyway. Yeah, you wouldn't get $500 for reaching level 60. That's what I would get if you signed up under my link and did it. But they give it to me if I do it as the streamer, which is kind of unusual. But I was like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna play Raid Shadow Legends while I'm walking my dog. I don't care. But I've took it seriously. I took it seriously because they said that I wouldn't be able to hit level 50 in a month, and I did that in like 7 days. So I just used ChatGPT to put together the ultimate free-to-play starting team, and I just worked from there. I was able to get some pretty decent pulls. They did this like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles event, so I got like Michelangelo, and he's literally been he's like the strongest character I've got by a very, very, very large margin. He solos the majority of the bosses and arena teams for me. So that's pretty nice. So it's mostly just using my free-to-play pulls to try and support him so that I can clear higher dungeons, so that I can get better gear, so that when I do my like level up food farming BS, you like level up shitty guys and then feed them to power up your decent guys, and it's like a whole thing. It's like a whole thing. But yeah, I just do it for fun. But also I got this like Century Wave Master punching bag that I really wanted. That's what I spent my points on. And I got Katie a thing of like 50 bath bombs, and we got a bunch of other stuff like makeup and everything. It's a whole side job. Yeah, it is. There's a reason I'm not telling you guys to do it. Just to be clear, there's a reason I'm not telling you guys to do it. But people say that they have bad experiences with them online too, but I haven't. So I'm just like, I'm literally just talking about it in case anybody that watches my stream plays Raid, or I don't know. Maybe it's just soft conversation subject. I don't feel like it's a particularly controversial thing to discuss, so that's why I'm talking about it. Look at me twist myself into a pretzel so that I can tell you guys. I actually am pretty proud of how good I got at the game, though. It's nice. It is kind of fun. It is kind of fun in some ways, but do you have any idea how much of a pain in the ass it is trying to hyper optimize the substats on all of my gear to be crit damage and crit percent chance? Ugh. Do you have any idea? You know how much I sacrifice? No, but they send me like emails. I get probably like a dozen emails from them every week telling me to start shilling like Marvel Strike Force or some other mobile game. And I'm like, nah. I'm just like, nah. The day that they let me play myself to make myself money, that was like, okay, you know, sure. You got me. I'll do that. But I'm never gonna come on here and be like, guys, please play this mobile game for me. They gotta pay a lot more. They're gonna have to pay a lot more than. Trust me, if you ever see a Raid Shadow Legends banner on the stream, I promise I'm making at least 5 figures from it. All right, guaranteed. That's my floor for shilling mobile games. He's got to just be like Russian mutas, right? Yeah, he's being very reactive, even though he's playing passively, but he's reacting quickly. So I think he is. I think this is going to be. We might have a meme game on our hands here. The barcode. Yeah, roaches. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, he's just doing turtle to hive ultralisk bullshit. That's all. That's all. He's not gonna do anything. Yeah. He'll roach all in us if we play too greedy, but I would rather play greedy and force him to end the game. But barcode player who kind of just sits in his base and turtles the whole match says everything. Most people barcode to hide their strategies, but since he's doing this, it's because he wants to hide who he is. Why hide who he is? Because he's got a crush on me, of course. Why does any bully wear a mask? Yeah, now you scout, dirty slut. Beautiful. Yeah, he's just gonna do nothing. He's gonna do nothing. There you go. Good girl. See, guys, bullying works. We got him to leave his base. Got him to leave his base for the first time all game. I didn't know he had it in him. No hive.
Your research has concluded.
What's going on? Transformation system.
Research complete.
Bad news.
So we get our Thors out. We start 2-2. We begin the transition into Ravens so that we can set ourselves up to be able to deal with infestors. Pretty common, popular choice here. Oh yeah, you're gonna doom drop me? Huh? Mm-mm. 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 Why don't you chase this Viking around all game instead? That sounds like a good way to spend your time.
Lined out a mineral. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Mm.
Research is ready.
I got my...
Oh my god, that's what's killing me. I just supply block, like, terribly.
Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah? Is it too much? Damn. I think just barely. Just barely. Oh, Turtle Man is trying. He's trying. How do you click your mouse so fast? I use a thing called rapid fire. It's kind of hard to explain, so I'm not going to, but you can Google it. It's like an advanced configuration that people use when they play StarCraft. That's all.
Where's the hot action? Talk to me, boss. Ready to raise some hell. War is here. Let's do it. Light it up.
Mmm.
Go ahead.
We won't be able to get a fourth base, but I'm just going to try and take one last big fight. Why are you glowing? Are you an angel? Some would say yes, actually. Yeah, that's you could make that argument if you'd like. Sure. I have no problem with that. I have absolutely no problem with that as the answer. I will take it. I mean, what can we really do, right?
What's going on?
Got him. Barcode defeated. Hey, this guy GG. That's incredible. He found the keys. He's whatever the Jedi are once they die. Yeah, Force Ghost or something, right? How else could I see into the future? Hang on, guys. Hold up. I'm aura farming. I did try to take that base again. Beautiful. Man, Thors are really good against Hydras. I think that blinding cloud actually is the only reason I lost that fight earlier. It's kind of crazy to think about how well my Thors actually did this game. I was quite caught off guard by how good my own units did. I'd like to watch that fight just one more time. I'm not even sure I understand how I won this game. I know Thors are good, but how did I lose this fight the way that I did is kind of my bigger question. Like, how did I lose this fight and win the game? I lost all of my tanks, but somehow the rest of the fights went better. And he wasn't using like Zerglings or anything that would drag the tank shots onto me either, so that's kind of where I was like, maybe I don't know. I guess I didn't really have that many Thors yet. I should have used the Ravens to put the turrets like here at this exact moment instead of trying to flank with them. I think that was the other problem. He really did have a crazy amount of Hydras though. Putting these guys here just allowed his backline to fire, and then he walked away from several of the turrets too, so I needed to use them as a buffer in the front because the HP, if you use them on the flank, then they can still deal damage. Like, even if you hypothetically drop all of the turrets on the flank and kill a quarter of his units, if he's running away from the turrets, then he won't waste time fighting them, which reduces their potential damage output, but also it makes the HP that they get worthless, right? Because the turrets do have health. So that's something that we need to think about for the future, but we want to make sure that we're putting those auto turrets in front of our units. Yeah, a lot of them were low health too. We need to make sure we're putting those auto turrets in front of our units here. I think if we just look at this fight, if at this exact moment right here, if I take all these Ravens and just drop like 7 turrets in this spot, whether they do anything or not, they'll probably buy me some time, right? They'll probably buy me some time. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'll probably play occasionally after I hit 60. Like, I might just do it as like a fun side thing. Honestly, it's been nice. It's been nice, even if it's like a whatever waste of time, as far as like the time per dollar or whatever crap. But it's like having something to distract me from everything in general is just nice, right? Especially these days. So picking up another mobile game just to have something to do in between stuff instead of doom scrolling is... I would literally rather optimize the armor and weapon sets of my raid characters than watch a bunch of bots fight each other in the comments of a Reddit post. I like having my little corner where I can just play games, you know? It's I prefer doing that. GG, thank you, Jeggle. Appreciate that. It's like coming on and playing StarCraft, right? Just it's a nice hole I can dump my mind into in a way. You get into a game and you like lock in and you're super focused and you're trying to do all the right things and all of that jazz, and it's like, you know, kind of takes you out of it in a nice way. One of many reasons why I like to play StarCraft so much. One of many. I do say I like StarCraft quite a bit. All right, we've got a Zerg player.
The quest for glory begins.
And I made a Shinram Yun Black for dinner last night, in case anybody wanted to know. After the stream was over, made myself some Shinram Yun. We have not seen the K-pop Demon Hunters Shinram Yun at Costco yet. We did go to Costco the other day, but we forgot to harass all the employees about it. So I'll let you guys know if and or when we get that opportunity. That was a hot button subject for chat. Now this game, we've got another Zerg player that we're up against. I really like our strategy. The Banshee buff makes it feel actually easier for me to open Hellions again, since Cloak for Banshees is kind of useless. It doesn't really do much, especially because Zerg doesn't have a tech requirement for their detection. So it's almost impossible to catch a Zerg off guard, because if you go Banshees fast enough, then that means you're usually not building a Viking, right? Like the fastest possible Banshee, you wouldn't have a Viking. because you would just go straight to the Banshee. So that's kind of the issue. It's like, how do you clear out that vision when there's so many high ground locations so that your Banshee can actually get across the map in time? You can. So as soon as it leaves your base, they see it, they build a Spore Crawler. It'll never do anything because of that. And I do think that there's some merit in, now that it's speed, now that you have speed as an option for opening, because you can get Banshee speed super fast, that is a much better value proposition in my opinion, because it really just gives you some level of map control. And you can always repair Banshees. You can always repair the Banshee. If you want to open up speed Banshees and just go poke and harass, it doesn't matter if they see you or scout you, you'll probably be able to find a spot somewhere you can poke a drone or two. And that's really all you need. And then you can come home and repair it. But if you're, you know, if you're dealing with a Zerg player that's got some kind of crazy shit going on, then obviously it's not good. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but that's okay. Wow, I did get it. Holy shit.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Oh! Wow. He'd never emotionally recover from that. Oh, he tried to build a queen and he was supply blocked. He tried to build 2 queens and he was supply blocked. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That tastes good. That MMR is going down real easy. Yeah, he only had an Overlord halfway done. Incredible. Sometimes you kill the Overlord, man. You just completely break a man. I will take that. We take those. We take those. Thanks for the follow. That sound effect is like soothing to me. I watched my wife play all those games. That little follow ping is a sound from a indie horror title. I think now that Terran is Imba, you need to stop bullying. Right. Equality is oppression, right? Something like that. I'm not allowed to have fun, right, guys? Because I'm a bad person or something, right? There's like some deep lore here about why I'm not allowed to enjoy myself. I didn't even use any of the buffed units to beat him. Now imagine if that Zerg player, actually, let's go back. Imagine if that barcode Zerg player that I went up against, imagine if he used Dark Swarm against me with all those roaches and hydras. I would have been cooked. Would have been cooked. No hope. El Terrible. It would have been awful. It would have been. Would have been absolutely terrible.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Yep. Big job, huh? Bad news. SCV ready. Ah! Huh? Bad news. What's going?
Best way to play versus Protoss is greedy, because they're all going to be aggressive and there's very little you can do about it. So just be greedy. The more that they have to get up off the chair, you know, and go do the dishes and all that kind of stuff, the more likely they are to trip up and make a mistake.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Huh? What's going on? Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Bad news.
doesn't even know.
SCV ready. Huh? What's going on? Big job, huh? Yo,
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Roger. Huh?
It's fine by me.
Huh? What you? What's going on?
Yeah, keep on running.
SCV ready. What's going on?
Right on. Okay, well, if he's gonna leave our base, that helps. He's giving me time to finish all my stuff, which is nice.
Go ahead. Bad news? What's going on? SCV ready.
Actually, we should build that here, right?
Will do. SCV ready. You gonna give me
Well, there's not much I can do at this point, right? I just kind of gotta let him do this to me until I can get my base up.
in the rear with the gear. Bad news? SCV ready. Go, go, go.
Hey, that works.
Your base is under siege.
Now I've got everything I need. Get to work, buddy. You work for me now, Esperanto. You work for me.
What's going on? Want a piece of me, boy?
Command center upgrade? SCVs didn't sign up to fight. Your command center's got some new toys.
You work for me, Esperanto.
SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away. Your SCVs are under attack.
Damn. Now the Protoss cheese is strong. Was he on one base? No, that was nuts. That's tough. I tried, though. I tried. That guy was a psychopath. He was literally trying to kill us from the very first moment of the game. Oh, this guy, I played him like 3 times yesterday. This guy like rushes up to 4 bases. He goes to like 4 or 5 bases with no units and then cries about how hard the matchup is. We spanked this guy several times yesterday.
Glory begins.
Absolutely, absolutely tremendous sore loser. GLGL. I hope they're feeling better today. I hope they can take a loss better today. We'll find out. We'll find out soon.
Ready. In the rear with the gear. What's huh? George. Huh? What's SCV ready? Yes, sir. Go in. Ah, big. Huh? Ah. Huh? SCV ready. Right. Bad news. Yeah. Ben, what's
Break out some Reapers.
SCV
See what we can get done.
What's bad? Bad news? SCV ready. Huh?
Next time I go double CC first with the planetary rush on the 3rd base. I know now, though, I can go Just got to try and keep ourselves in a position to have opportunities, right? We always want to make sure we've got opportunities.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready. Going. Yeah. What's it? Yeah, the Grand Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. Do this. Certain. Done. On the way. Got something ready to kill. What's it worth?
Come on, come on.
Ready. Fear the Reaper Man. SCV ready. What? Huh? Get that. Yeah. Big job. Yeah. SCV ready. Reaper has arrived. In the rear with SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Bad news. Go ahead.
Now that was sick.
What's going on? I'm going. Man, big job.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I did think there was a non-zero chance he'd mainling bust us, which is why
Upgrade complete.
that's why I made the extra bunkers. Don't think he's gonna invite you to his birthday after that? No. No, but he plays so greedy every game. This guy plays so greedy. So I kinda had to. You know what I mean? Zerg players in general are just super, super greedy. They really think they're just owed like four bases and 80 drones every game, no matter what they do or don't do. They really do, though.
SCV ready.
Head on down. Swap away. Head on spin.
SCV ready.
Fantastic, baby.
Bad news. Big job, huh? What's going on?
Yeah, it's like a slow ramp up now because we are going to have to build up to everything that we want to have in this game, but I think we did some good damage with the Reapers. I think we did some good damage in general. He is moving into roaches, so we'll just kind of prepare for that. Could be like a roach doom drop of some kind, too. Always a possibility.
Are you need something?
Alright, now we check the other base. Oh, I see. He was sending lings there immediately.
Add-on done. Swap them with mine down a mineral.
Yeah, look at, he's just like going back and forth with his little roach squad. Now, the fact that he went lair as long ago as he did, and we're still not really seeing anything, that can definitely be an indicator too. Yeah, there's the Ravagers. Yeah, see, he's just trying to force an end to the game, that's all.
Your research has concluded.
He wants us to build Banshees, which is fine. I'm happy to do so.
Made for battle.
He should remove like all of his stuff down to that zone now, so that's kind of where my head's at anyway. The economy situation's not great, but he is, you know, he's playing a very specific type of way, right? Yeah, see, he got nothing. He got nothing there. And now, oh my god, I never made armories. Ugh.
Research complete.
I'm gonna have to make some cyclones, I guess. Wow, that would be a sick way to lose.
What's going on? Very well. Getting fired up. Thor is here. Ready to raise some hell? Thor is here. Got no face. I'm in a heat.
All right, all right, all right. We're getting something going now. This message is highlighted, okay? Hell yeah. Nice highlighted message, bro. Everybody knows your highlighted messages are out of control. We've almost got the army we need.
Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead.
Just want to get enough ravens to be able to use the interference matrix shutdown on any infestors that he might have. As long as I have that, I'm going to feel pretty comfortable. And we'll batten down the hatches, as it were.
Upgrade ready. Moist.
Try to clear some creep, but he's just kind of been turtling himself, so he's most likely going to be switching into something to try and break me if he thinks I'm never going to leave my base.
Right?
Let's get into the fight. Aggressive. Made for battle.
Yeah, see? Look at you. Do you see where we are fighting, though? Do you see how it's not where his units are at all, by the way? Come closer. Yes. Squeeze in tight.
Your add-on is complete.
Engineering stage.
Mined out some of your minerals.
What's going on?
Scanning battle combat.
Ready to raise some hell.
State.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, I knew it was coming. I knew it. I knew it. Wow, he hits me with the eh. He doesn't want to validate me, guys. He wants to talk to me. He only wants to talk to me so that he can tell me that everything I say is wrong. Beautiful. And that's why he loses. That's how you stay hard stuck, guys. You ask people that are better than you for advice, and then you ignore them. That's tough. He also had no creep spread on the left side of the map at all. That would probably help. I did not have to push on creep at any point until I was in his base. I would just like to make that abundantly clear. What was his build anyway? Hatch, gas pool, that's pretty straight up. Third. I mean, the way that he played was pretty normal, but like you see all these lings he made too. It's hard. It's hard because I did the Reaper build against him. So I really don't know. I've only started doing this Reaper build recently just because it feels like it's a little bit more fun on stream to open with the 2-Rax Reaper. I would go 1-Rax Reaper, but it's like 2-Rax is just so much safer and you can outright win the game. I feel like I kind of won the game from this. I killed 2 of his queens really early on. I don't know if that counts in the army value, but I got a decent amount of his lings. I know I killed 2 queens. I killed his 3rd. He did get the Reapers when I took the 3rd out, so I think on resources lost it stays kind of even, but now, what he really doesn't realize about that game is that I only moved that command center to the left side because I had the other command center to put as my 3rd in planetary. Like I'll agree with him that he did a good job pushing me off the 3rd, but the problem was he then ran his army all the way around the map to my bait command center, which gave me enough time to move more tanks down and then secure that 3rd base again. But that's the thing, like, he never transitioned, right? He didn't try to do anything else. So he just went Roach Ling, and then when it didn't work, he went more Roach Ling, and then when that didn't work, he went more Roach Ling, and you kind of see where I'm going. I think chat can see where I'm going with that. But it's a tough part of the game. It's a pretty tough part. Bueno. 670 APM. What in the world? Nate took an adrenaline injection before that game. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I'm on V right now, brah. Or I'm on that compound V. Don't fuck with me, son. You should have gone Ling Roach Ling. Never. Yeah, it's Saturday. That kind of humor tickles my brain the perfect way. Absolutely perfect way. My favorite thing about the K-pop Demon Hunters Fortnite crossover is that they put a bowl of ramen in the game as an item that when you heal, you just quickly pour hot water into it and just drink it and eat the whole thing in like 2 seconds. It's one of my favorite animations. It's great. It's good stuff. I've always wanted to consume an entire bowl of ramen in half a second, honestly. And now thanks to Fortnite, I can finally live out that fantasy. It's a good time to be alive, huh? Don't know why, but that conversation just got me thinking about food again. And then I was thinking about ramen. And then I was thinking about ramen because I had that for dinner last night.
Workers win games. Protect them.
What do I like in my ramen? Oh, I just make like I said earlier, I just make like Shin Ramyun Black. I use a electric kettle to heat up the water pretty quickly, and then I just pour that. What I do is I take the bag, I crush it, I absolutely crush the shit out of the bag before I open it, and then that way when you pour the noodles into the bowl, they're all small enough that you don't have to strain them or anything. Like you can get them all in individual bites, and it cooks a little bit faster, but then I pour the boiling water directly over the noodles in the bowl. I don't use the green packet. I only use the red packet and the tan packet, the spices. I only use those 2. I don't use the green packet. I don't put the veggies and stuff in there. Or the mushroom. I'm not big on either. And then I let it sit for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then I put an ice cube or 2 in it because I want it al dente. So it's a tough balance. It's a tough balance. Nathan breaks up the ramen so that it's easier to eat, but that makes it cook faster. So how do I offset how fast it cooks? I need the ice cube. And that way I get the perfect level of just barely enough firmness in the noodles, but I get that hot broth. I get that delicious hot broth. It is so good. That's how I eat ramen. I've got a whole strategy. If he was gonna all in me, this would be the moment. This would be the moment he would do it, right when he sends these guys in. Did I cast in Seoul or Japan? I've been to Korea twice. I've been to Seoul once, and I've been to Pyeongchang, which is on the northeast side, I think, of the state. So. But yeah, I've been to, I think in Seoul, we were in Gangnam. We were stayed at like the Grand Intercontinental or some place, some really nice, really nice hotel in downtown Seoul. Look at this turtle. Look at him. What a coward. This guy's whole entire strategy is to just not engage me at all. That's it. That's his whole plan. Is to just do nothing. Alright, well, I guess we just take our third base and let him all in us. Maybe that'll encourage him to move outside. Although moving out are two words he's most terrified of.
What's going on? It's your time. SCV ready.
Yo, Fork, what's up, what's up? Your favorite city and food is Seoul? Hell yeah. Oh, the food in Seoul was incredible. The food was great. I was mostly hanging out with Smix. I mostly hung out with Smix when I was in Korea. She ordered all the food. It was incredible. 10 out of 10 would do again. We hit up a lot of different places. There was a pretty nice family-owned chicken hof, like 2 blocks down from our hotel, and then actually in the alleyway behind the hotel in Pyeongchang, there was a family-owned Korean barbecue place too. So they just, or I guess over there it's just barbecue. But yeah, we went to quite a few really good eats. When the guys got his kids doing their homework on one of the tables, and when you go to order the meat and he walks into the back so he can butcher it on a block in front of you, that's some crazy shit, man. I loved it though. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, he's playing turtle, right? So we kind of just have to prepare ourselves for that as best we can. What happened with the Sasha Boys account? Nothing. I've still got it. Do you want it? How much you offering me, huh? No, I can't sell you my account. It's tied to my main. That's on my main.
Research complete.
Pretty sure it's illegal to sell accounts too, so you know that's a whole other thing.
Your research is ready.
I got my ears on. Engaging.
Not to be weird. That is weird. That is a weird thing to say out of nowhere. Please don't say stuff like that in my stream. Thank you.
Receiving. Done and done. Ready to roll out.
Oh, there we go. All right, Carlino, consider that your warning, all right? Keep it in your pants. Don't be weird. Thank you. I know you guys are men, but you know, the whole point about you guys not liking the anti-men jokes is that you're supposed to be better than those guys, right? Okay, so we don't have to make everything about our penises, guys, okay? Not everything's about it, okay? I don't want to hear that shit about my friends I work with. Thank you. All right? Those are people I'm personally very close with that I care very much about, all right? You don't have to be weird. I'd like to be able to talk about them, okay? If I talk about In Control, you're going to talk about how he had a massive cock? Is that where you're going? Because you better be equal. Equal representation, guys. Equal representation. Okay? I didn't think so. I didn't think that was the conversation you wanted to have, so let's not do that. Let's not and say we didn't. How about that? Yeah, I miss him too. He's probably laughing. I hope he's laughing at that one from up in heaven. I try to make sure if I bring him up, it'll get a chuckle out of him. It's exactly the kind of inappropriate thing he would say. There it is. Oh, he's doing the doom drop. We get a few of these. We do. This is nice, though, because what he does is he completely commits, like, a crazy amount of stuff to our base. And all he's going to be able to kill are some add-ons and turrets, and then we'll just rebuild everything. We'll just rebuild it all. I don't care. Look at that. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Isn't that nice? See, that wasn't so bad.
Your add-on is complete.
How many more overlords do you think he's going to donate to us? Keep trying, buddy. Put another quarter in the arcade cabinet, brah. Put another quarter in the cabinet. Did you guys like how I just lifted all my shit off like I didn't care? Shut that guy down. Take your one muted, bro.
Command center upgrade complete. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you? Find out a mineral.
I think he's just trying to get the supply back for ultras or something. If I had to guess. It probably killed a lot of his overlords now that I think about it. Like, I think I might have actually really fucked him up there.
Find out a mineral field.
Yeah, sure.
Command center's got you find out some of your minerals.
Now the purpose here is to clear up creeps so we can push. That's very important. Now, see, this is what makes it kind of crazy. He's trying to, like, get an Xbox 360 surround on me. But he's actually only got the Xbox 720. Look at that, though. That was purty. That was purty. Yeah, I see how the Ravens... I just didn't really use them again, right? I'm not using my Ravens correctly here. He's working... He's doing a great job of, like, limiting surface area, which is clearly the goal, but... Oh, he thinks I got rid of all my stuff there. Yeah, that wasn't everything, bruh. That wasn't everything. I know you wish it was, but it was not. You're just lucky. You're just lucky that I'm willing to attack you. All right? I do appreciate you attempting to counterattack, though. That was nice. That's more than most will give me. Yeah, that's fine. Give me your roaches, bro. Give me all of them if you can. Now, this is where the Liberators is probably what we want to add in, but I'm in a kind of a situation as far as the upgrades go. And the resources, right? I've got a lot of gas. Got a lot of gas, not much else. I did want to get a few Banshees, do a little bit of poke. Little Pokemon.
I got my ears on.
Just dump all the money that we can.
Receiving. Can do. Loud and clear.
SCV ready.
You've mined out some of your minerals. You've depleted that mineral field.
Yeah, look at this whole army. Nothing but Ling Roach. Nothing but Ling Roach. Yeah, his whole entire plan is to just do some crazy Ling Bane shit forever. All right, use another one. Thank you. Okay, he made it corrupted. He made it corrupt. Now he's getting ultras. Good. Okay, the ultras are a good sign. Ultras are a good sign here.
Got more of those, right? Your research is ready.
My expectation is that he wants to just smash everything into the Hellions, take out all my ability to deal with his air units.
You've depleted that mineral.
My army is super slow now. That's really the biggest thing. But we're basically gonna need to get a huge smash hit on like a Baneling wall. I am trying to drop as many turrets as I can. Well, there you go.
What's going on?
We're gonna see this man make like 500 billion more dudes, though. It's not gonna get any easier. What a game. What a game. That's the hard part about this kind of situation. Because he knows. I've got not so much to work with.
You've exhausted that Vespine geyser.
He's got a lot of static defense too. He's all turtled up.
Depleted that mineral field.
I'm getting a lot of active abilities to have to manage, which is not great. Yeah, let's go clear the creep out here. That's going to be a big one. Actually, now there's that Liberator buff coming through for Daddy. Not enough turrets, though. Guess I had a little more left to give.
Attention. We read you. Standing by.
Boom, boom.
Commander. Easy.
Damn, this guy is so turtled up. He's got shit everywhere. This man is a ninja turtle.
How can we help?
I'll take what you can get, right? Take as many drones as they'll let you have.
We've exhausted that Vespine, guys.
He's crazy.
Something liberated?
I just have to get out as many Thors as possible again. Just try and max out. Try and keep bashing them down. Not many moves left. The way he donates his units, he must be on 8 bases. I'm pretty sure we're way ahead in resources lost right now. But that's the other side of the coin, right?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
All right, I'm sure he's going to have 20 more spore crawlers over on this base now.
You mined out a mineral.
He's going to have like a bunch of spines here, right? Turtle Man's turtling up. Oh, yeah.
Fire at your forces.
Nice. Well, that was like his 5th attempt to try and kill me. That still failed. Not bad. Now getting another base after this is where it becomes like nightmare mode. Nightmare mode for Terran. I'm gonna guess he's got this top right expansion with how aggressive he's been. He's got to have that at this point. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Big job, huh? Move it.
Command center upgrade complete.
That is A-okay with me.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the mined out a mineral.
He can go send his whole army over there. No, I think he doesn't have units on the towers, right? He doesn't scout. He doesn't really do much. He's playing like he's got the stream up, so we just got to hit him in multiple places and just tax his attention. It'll be hard for him to focus and watch, you know what I mean?
You've depleted that mineral field.
Are you? Talk to me, boss.
Yeah, see, he's got his whole army. He's got his whole army there.
Big job.
We read you.
Ready. Waiting.
Build a base just for what's going on, didn't you?
Stay. Engineering at your disposal. Conditions.
Yeah, you know you want a piece of me. You know you want it, baby.
Ready. Engineering.
He's just staring. He's just staring at my screen. He's just waiting.
Ready for
Go ahead.
scanning.
Which way am I gonna go? Which way am I gonna go? We'll see. Oh, we definitely got value. We got value.
Stay your ready. Scanning back.
No, at this point, the only move he really has is the base trade. I think what I need to do is just take this base.
Stay scanning.
Yeah, because this is his game plan, right? He's just turtling. I'm sure we'll see him try another Doom Drop type move here. Oh no, maybe not.
State your request.
He still wants to know if I'm going to push him or not. Oh, he's trying. Oh, there you go. GG. He managed to waste a good amount of time. Let's go next. There's a lot of Zergs that play that way, though. They just turtle. They never attack. They just sit. They put their thumb on their chair. They sit down on it, and they just wait. It's a classic move. It would be nice if they nerfed Zerg turtling strategies at some point. I would love that, man. But what do you do? What do you do when somebody puts 3 spines and 3 spores and like walls off their base, though, you know? I tried to attack him the entire game. He just made nothing but static defense until he had Hive. Super boring playstyle.
It's time to kick things off.
What's going on?
They buff the Spire? Nah. They buff the Infestor? Nah. I just want to wall off, make roaches, and do absolutely nothing until I have a Hive. Okay. Alright then. Alright, we got another Zerg player. Let's hope this guy doesn't turtle for 30 minutes.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Hey, Forest Warmer, welcome to the stream. He says, kind of like you did. Did I have my natural walled off when he tried to push it? Is that what happened? I don't remember that being the way it went down. I remember trying to attack him, and he had his natural fully walled off. He didn't have any units at all. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the Turtle Man. I'm talking about a guy who doesn't make any units and just throws down a big fat ass wall like that and just does nothing. That's what I'm talking about.
What's going on? Go ahead. Bad news.
Yo, Funk, thanks for the sub. I appreciate you, brother. God bless. Thank you, thank you.
SCV ready. Well, Buttermouth. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's a lot of Zerg players that just turtle every game. They just turtle to Hive.
Roger. SCV ready. Big job. Go ahead. Armed and ready. Ah. And go. This better be good. Of course.
If you guys think I'm playing too boring of a playstyle, by all means, send me the timestamp in the VOD and let me know. Tell me what about that game? Tell me what about that game wasn't satisfying for you from my angle. All right? I got you. I'm not unreasonable. Hell yeah.
Been waiting on. What's going? Go ahead. This better be ready. Can't wait.
I build my third command center before I even make a bunker. Look at me. Based God. No timestamp needed. 0 battle cruisers. See? Exactly. I did not turtle to tier 3. Thank you. I'm exonerated by Twitch chat. I appreciate that.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going? Go ahead. SCV ready.
He could make roaches. He could make lings. He could make banes. He could go mutas. There's a lot of things he could do. But if all he does is put an evolution chamber to block off his natural wall, and he has nothing behind it or in front of it, I'm going to call you a little bitch. Because that's not how you play Zerg. At least with Terran, none of my units do anything until I have upgrades. But for a Zerg player to sit back like that, oof. It's not good. We don't like that. I would have forgiven him if it was a Muta Rush. Then it would have been an interesting game. Not to harp on it too much, but some folks in chat had questions about that match. Guy with leading question did not return though, so I guess we don't have to worry. Now, sure, every once in a while you do got to sit in your base a little bit, but at least Terran's supposed to do that. If they wanted Terran players to leave their base, they would simply buff the units that go out on the map. But they don't do that, which means Terran must be in a good place. That's the only logical conclusion one can come to. Until they're buffing Marines or Hellions, I don't think they want Terrans leaving their base either. But I do it anyway. You want to know why? Because I love you guys. I want to put on a good show. I don't care how many games I lose. I don't care how many games I win. It's all about having some fun. There we got another turtle. Look at that. Another brochacho with nothing. Nothing. See right there, another guy. Another guy just sitting there. No intention on doing anything. I guess we get ready for his roach haul in and the eventual transition into mutas afterwards to deal with me going Banshee tank. And then this will probably get dragged out to another 30-minute match. Because he won't be good enough to kill me with his attack, but he's absolutely going to make 50 spine crawlers as soon as this fails. So I would really like to be wrong, by the way. If Karma could bite me in the ass and do that thing where it's like, Nathan, you think you know everything, but you don't, I would really appreciate that. I would really like to be wrong on this one. Please, for the love of God, do not let this guy make 700 spines and spores all over the map and do nothing for 30 minutes. So my only request.
Add-ons finished.
It's my only request.
Waiting on you. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I guess his plan is to do absolutely nothing until I try to take my third base, right? That would be the move. If he's going to attack, it'll be when I take my third.
Engine screaming. Loud and clear.
Ready to go.
Receiving.
SCV ready. It's here.
Call the ball. Engine screaming.
SCV
Research complete. You've mined out some of your minerals.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
You've depleted that mineral.
Yeah, no creep either. This guy didn't even spread any creep. He's a super troll.
Receiving. Weapon. Call the ball. Done and
Your add-on is complete.
engaging.
Well, at least his base isn't 80% static defense like the last guy. I can give him credit there. He's not only making static defense. That's nice. It's nice, honey. What do you guys think? Doom drop coming next?
Done and done.
Alright, I'm starting to feel a little better here. I think we're good. I actually don't want to put a tank directly on the planetary in case they use Blinding Cloud on that. Oh my god. Phew! I think we caught that just in the nick of time.
Mined out a mineral field.
Oh, there we go. It's a Swarm host. And not having blue flame is going to be the hardest part about this.
Your base is under siege.
I Actually, you don't have mag field either. That's also going to be rough. It's not really enough swarm hosts to kill me. I think you can get the base there. He got me to build tanks, and now I'm in a bad spot. Can I bait them all here? Nice. We're hanging in there. Still over 140. Close enough. I think you were right. Yeah. Oh, for sure. This is why we don't play ranked games without the stream delay. Yeah, he's not getting the actual base that matters, thankfully. This is like probably my only real chance to try and hit this guy. We're trying, though. We're getting something here. We are gaming.
Good thing you've got more of those, right? Mind out a mineral pool. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Oh, he gave me the Vipers. He gave me the Vipers. And then he donated the Swarm Hosts. Hell yeah. Got him. He's flattering me. He's flattering me. Yeah, keep burrowing, I guess. Oh, did somebody finally find the Zergling button? I'm not stopping to talk to this guy until it's over. We know exactly what we're dealing with here. He's trying to talk. They always want to talk once they're losing, right? They always want to talk once they're losing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I'm not me. Yeah, let's make it as weird as possible. Let's make it as weird as possible. Crazy. Crazy game. I'm gonna guess he's got like every other base on the map though, right? Sounds like the kind of game we're in. Oh, yeah, yeah. Now that Daddy's going to his other base, you're coming over, huh? Oh, you wish it was that easy, bro. Yeah, focus my liberators. Focus my ravens. Do it. Get the raven. Get the raven. Get the raven. Oh, no, you didn't get the raven. There it is. Boom, boom. Oh, fun game. You beat this guy twice with mech 20 minutes ago? Does he ever spread creep? Have you ever seen him spread creep before? Hard fought, GG. Thank you. See, I am happy to go out on the map. I am always trying to attack my opponent, okay? When I open Reaper and they open Roach, the next move is Hellions. Then they wall off with this. This is like, this right here, man. This is, oh, it's gross. Look, he had a Nidus too. He never even got to use it. No, he just all-ins a lot? That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, this game, he went for, I don't even know how to describe this. I really don't. He had Vipers. He had a Hive. He had a Nidus. He had a Lurker Den. But he didn't spread any creep at all, and he never got a 5th base, so. That actually, that's exactly like playing a Terran turtle strategy. You get to 4 bases, and then that's it. Then you sit there and wait for everything to mine out, and then you're like, damn, balance. That's why I lost. Do you guys see me losing games because I mine out and there's no more money, and I'm like, oops, guess I turtled too hard? No, doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. Good game, good game. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm feeling the love. Thank you. God bless you guys. There's also no storage warnings popping up, as I'm sure you've noticed. I found a way to go into the APT settings, and I pinned a negative version for Snapd so it can't install. We are safe. We are cooking. Hell yeah. Katie said the better chef is working today, which means we're going to have a nice pizza. Oh, she's bringing a pizza home after the shift. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, thank you. Wet Spot, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it, guys.
The quest for glory begins.
I can't say he didn't attack me, though. I mean, he went for a pretty standard, like, it's more of a ZVP build, right? To do the Swarm Host, to crack the front open. It's why I hate building siege tanks. But he rushed Roaches. The first thing I saw him do, the first time I got over to his base with my Hellions, he was researching Roach speed. So what was I supposed to do? I couldn't just play it like that, you know? I had to make tanks. And then that's when the Swarm Hosts become really strong and all my tanks died. And I'm like, fuck, man. I never really wanted to build tanks in the first place. I just thought you were going to roach all in me. And that's like the crazy thing. Maybe he was going to roach all in me if I didn't make those tanks. You know? So I had to make the tanks to keep him away so that he would kill the tanks at a point in the game where I didn't need to build tanks anymore. I think that's basically what happened. It's basically what happened. One man spam. Yeah, but Bartholomeus is like, he's like hyping up and being cool, and I like Bartholomeus, you know. He's one of those guys. You want to know how you earn credit on this stream, guys, to do whatever you want and never get bothered? All you have to do is just say, you know what? I'm not going to be insane all the time. That's really about it. You come in and you're nice and you're polite and you occasionally say something like, yo, Nate, hope your day is going well. Hope the pooch is doing well. Hope the wife is doing well. And then you know what? That makes me feel like you're asking me about something that's nice. You know, he's a guy that says a lot of nice things like that. I think we can afford to build the Reapers and shut this down. Like, I'm pretty sure we can shut this down without messing up our build at all. So yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bartholomew. Thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, we got some spooky Halloween alerts coming on. I'm bringing the memes back, guys. I'm bringing the memes back. All right. Worst thing I ever did was de-meme stuff. Okay. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying the games. And I hope that you are doing very well on this Saturday. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. It means a lot. It really does. It really does. Good vibes are in short supply these days. Thank you. I just want to know if he's taking other bases. All right, then. There you go.
What's going on?
I mean, he could Baneling bust us after something like that, but we've got 3 command centers. We got 3 command centers. He killed the Reapers, but there's a couple of important things to keep in mind here. And the biggest one is that he doesn't have drones on the natural. We knew that, right? We knew he didn't have drones on the natural. We knew that he didn't have any drones on the third. We knew that the third was brand new. And not only did we kill basically a full larva wave of Zerglings, but we also killed a full wave of his queens. So there's quite a few things that are going well for us in this situation. And I don't even need gas to build tanks because I'm pretty sure I can just deal with this with Hellions. If he goes for a Baneling bust, yeah, I'm not worried about that. Could put a bunker in my main base and let that be that. I do need a little more money, so let's find the high value patches and we'll drop 2 last meals in the main. I don't want to put them in the natural yet because that'd basically be the only free point I could give him. Would be the only free point I could give him there. We just proceed as usual. The only downside for us is that our natural is obviously a little bit later than we would normally want, but now let's see. The question is he going straight to mutas? Okay, he's got a spore crawler. That's nice. He's already building static defense that he doesn't need. Beautiful. Probably just because of my username. We get free mental advantage most of our games just by being Nathanias. It's very nice. That's my aura perk if we're still on the Raid Shadow Legends terminology. Kosu Paranoia. It's a My Hero Academia reference because I'm very cool. They always suspect battlecruiser, and no matter how little battlecruisers I build, they mentally can't get over the fact that they're obsessed with me, and that's why they can't stop thinking about battlecruisers. All right. This is starting to turn into a prime candidate for a Mutalisk game, though. Yeah, everybody who plays me, they can't stop thinking about battlecruisers, so that's the edge. That's the edge we play with every game that we got to try and take advantage of. Nate, move the third. Move it. You have the command center, Rick. Now just give it to me.
Command center 2.0 ready to go. You've mined out some of your minerals.
It's like you have to make all these siege tanks so you don't die to this because they all go like roaches or ravagers. It's such a common strat. It's so common it shows up, it has a gray border, you know what I mean? That's how common it is. You don't even like get any points for it. This should hopefully be the last wave I have to make of these guys.
Add-on done. Swap
Unless we're playing another 500 IQ Roach Doom Dropper. Which is possible. GG Nathanias, I love your casting. Thanks for the game. Yo, GG, man. You did some crazy shit, bro. This guy proxy hatched me.
research complete.
Hope you have a great weekend. And it's like, as much as I want to like Liberators in this matchup, even with the buffs to them, it's still a little bit tricky because you end up in this position where you have to choose the micro and like where you're going to siege them. And it ends up having a really profound impact on how the game goes. So that's kind of another one. I never want to have to make this many tanks, but it's like that last game actually with just so many roaches at the start. How could I not build some tanks? How can I not build tanks? Every time I try to cut tanks against builds like this, it's usually a nightmare. Oh, he is turtling up. Yeah, he's going full turtle mode. Now for Terran, this is actually just what you need to have 3 bases, actually. So, if I could move all my units out on the map right now, I promise you I would. I would just lose instantly. That's all. Don't really have enough Thors, but we are about to max out, so I'm gonna get ready to go. I am never ever going to max out and sit in my base. It will not happen. Promise you guys. I promise. From the bottom of my... Sorry, there were changelings in here. I didn't want them to hear any of that. From the bottom of my heart, the changelings, they might have sent that message back to the swarm, so we just had to take care of them first, that's all.
Lined up command center's got some new toys.
All right, just so we can max out even faster, we'll get a handful of cyclones. It's gonna be a big deal.
You've depleted that.
I need to get the Thors on the Broodlords.
We read you.
You've depleted that mineral field.
All right, see? Not too shabby.
We're returning fire.
Yeah, he's got a million static defense everywhere, doesn't he?
Upgrade complete.
Mm-hmm. That's what we thought. That's what we expected, remember? It's what these guys do. They just make tons of static D. Here's what we do. We cover this up. One insurance turret. Let's see what we can do.
You've bled the planet dry.
He's got more Brood Lords. Beautiful. Actually, no Cyclones, just Hellions. Nothing but Hellions, thank you. He's gonna have to make what, like Banelings here? Is that it? Oh, no GG from the barcode. No GG from the barcode. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. My heart is torn asunder. I'll never emotionally recover. What if he was my dad? Shit. What else did he have? Yeah, 3 turrets here. Look at the spores. But this is what I mean. It's the Nathanias. It's the Nathanias free advantage. Everybody puts themselves behind against me. They're terrified of BCs. Because they know. They know the moment that they're not ready for the battlecruisers, they're coming. And they better keep that in mind. I'm the goddamn Freddy Krueger of StarCraft. Except I've never crashed a bus full of people into a hole that leads directly to hell, just to be clear. Nor have I had my face burned off. But I do appear in people's nightmares. So, basically the same thing. I should also mention I am not a killer in Dead by Daylight. Although if I could be, that would be nice. I would appreciate that. So good to see you. I wish I saw you casting more. Thanks, man. Well, hey, one day if there's tournaments again, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to be involved. Yeah, look at that pool timing. 14, and then double hatch. Gross. He built a hatchery at my base to start this game, too. He proxy hatched me. Absolute psychopath. Yeah, Banelings. Banelings to get the Hellbats, and then Ling Ultra to try and flood out on the Thors with no support. But if the Thors have support, they're very hard to do anything against. Thank you, Bartholomew, again for the 7-month resub. I just wanted to make sure I give a little shout out there. The Nathanias crew, Lady Nathanias, and Doggo Nathanias. That's right. I also have a cat. Don't forget. That's my portrait here. It's my portrait here. All right, I'm going to assume that this guy, because he's talking in chat and we got queued at the same time, I'm just going to dodge him. We'll see if he wants to self-report in chat, but I'm not. That's not how we do it, guys. That's not how we do it. All right? Let's wait and see. Let's see what the self-report says. I'm just waiting. Oh yeah, there you go. See? Here we go. Now he's coming in. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand why it's strange, why his behavior is odd. Now he can get really defensive and say some sort of personal insult towards me, perhaps from something 6 or 7 years ago. Let me just wait and see. Oh my god. Am I the only person in this stream right now? Does anybody see this? That's super weird, man. Take a breath, okay? He's filling up the whole entire chat telling me how much he loves me after he sniped me. I can't tell if I'm high or not. Jets wave, Isaiah Williams, rip. Bro, Fair caught the ball at the 2-yard line. Yeah, that's a good reason to get rid of him. That's right, Dr. Muff. Sometimes I feel like I'm crazy, and then I'm like, everybody disappears in that moment where a guy that I'm literally playing against is like in my chat trying to talk to me, and I'm like, Is there anybody out there that can validate me and tell me I'm not crazy for thinking that's a little weird? Is that normal? Am I the one that's wrong here? I'm willing to accept that. I just need to understand how exactly I mishandled that. Should I just time people out if they talk about playing against me? And I don't know. I hate that kind of stuff, man. I hate when people are weird. I just don't like it. Please don't be weird in my chat, okay, guys? Thank you. Thank you. All right, a real fan doesn't try to ruin the show. All right, keep that in mind. I tell you, the nerve on some people, the nerve on some people. I thought you said you were in another game. Oops, self-report. All right, we'll see him in 10 minutes. I thought he was gonna stop yapping because he said he was in another game, but he kept going. I had to reclaim my chat for everybody. Maybe that's why people don't talk, because one guy just keeps going off like that. That makes sense. People really still try this. I just need to make sure I have enough to get my orbital and we'll be good. The nice thing about this is it doesn't affect the Reaper production at all, so... Yo, call me Mac. Good to see you, buddy. If he comes back into chat after his timeout ends and he's polite and a normal, sane human, we will let him back in and embrace him with open arms. But if he comes in and tries to say that he disagrees that sniping me wouldn't be good for the stream, I just want you guys to know I'm going to ban him. I'm willing to accept whatever repercussions there are for that action, okay? I just wanted to get that off my chest. I know it's not a very glamorous thing for me to say, but I'm trying to just own it and be out in front of this kind of stuff rather than blowing it off completely. I don't know how many messages the guy's going to fill my chat with and keep anybody from wanting to talk, you know what I mean? Yeah, keep building lings, bro. This is good. No third base either. There's very little need for us to move out against him here. Just slam down a little defense. Honestly, what I should probably do is start working on the ramp here a little bit too. Now that I'm supply blocked. Now we keep the Reapers alive here because once we get Hellions, then they can start to play ball, right? Can play a little bit of ball with those dudes. He could have like a crazy fast lair. I guess we'll just blind counter mutas in case. Take away their fun option.
Add-on done. Swap away.
As soon as we get a couple of Hellions with these Reapers, then we can get out on the map, and that's what it's all about. But yeah, he was willing to spend a lot of money to play defense, so. Nice. I'm gonna guess he's already well on his way to Roaches. Okay, Zerglings, good to know.
Transformation systems primed. Yes, indeed.
Research complete.
Perfect. Sometimes it's completely fine to just do a push like that and kill very little other than his units. Because for Zerg, every Zergling that he has to replace is a Mutalisk or a drone that he won't be able to make. And if he doesn't replace those lings, then I just go right back and get at him again.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I do need to still make a few tanks because that is the smart thing to do.
Add-ons.
We'll go get that third next.
You've depleted that mineral. Grind out some of your minerals.
Yeah, he's just rushing. He's turtling to Hive. Okay. Turtle into Hive, ladies and gentlemen. Another Zerg at it again.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Engine screaming.
You lined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those.
All we can do now is just try and rush our tech up as high as we can so that we're ready to match him. Since he's not gonna interact with us. So we'll set up just a little bit on the third. I'd like to poke him more if I could. It's not like he has a crazy amount of anything other than the lings. Because you just have to imagine he's going straight into Ultralisks. That's every Zerg's fantasy. To go completely AFK until Ultras are out. Oh, there's the Mutas. Nice. Nice. Well, it's a good reveal. Thankfully, I do have turret range already researched. Yeah, so the Mutalisks make it so I can't really leave my base with the Hellions either, because he can just kill them with mutas, so... Again, we just want to max out and go get him, and not waste too much time. Not waste too much time, because he'll probably try and get us into a base trade if he can. The whole point of the mutas is that when I try to move out, he's going to go for some sort of attempt to pull me back into my base. Not let me leave. We'll send out just a few to clear creep, but try not to overextend it too much. Yeah, look at that. Tons of static defense as well. Just a completely uninteractive, right? Completely uninteractive setup. The only way I can get him to play with me is to attack him like that. But he's just, yeah, it's just a really paranoid play style, that's all. Very paranoid. I do not care, though. We're maxed out. It's time to go. It is time to go. Yeah, run. He's just gonna try and make as many Banelings as he can. Think we've got him. Yeah, this is what most people do though. They just turtle and rush to ultras every game. They don't really do anything else. All right, maybe we can take a fourth base. You know what? Hell yeah. Now suddenly he knows how to play once he's defending, right? He's just, that's all he does. That's all he does. Just chilling his base. Oh, he's got corruptors out too. He knows. He's waiting. He's waiting for it. He is waiting for it.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You've depleted that mineral field. Your base is under siege.
There's only so much I can really do about the ultras. You kind of just gotta let the Thors fight them. All right, GG. That's the way it goes. You apologize for being weird in my chat. Thank you. You can talk about anything other than the game or how obsessed you are with me. And if you're going to talk in my chat about our games and try to queue against me at the same time, it's going to, that is a weird thing to do. So just don't do that again and we'll be okay. I thought you won that for sure. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. It's a tough game. Yeah, you don't have to defend yourself. I'm not interested in that. I just want to make sure you understand where I'm coming from. You don't have to defend yourself. Hey, Envoy, how's your day going, man? Why don't you focus on the next peripheral base? Honestly, I just ran out of stuff. That's about it. I think that's really it. I tried to go for a 3-base all-in. I was just trying to win the game right there. That's why I was trying to push into the natural. I could have gone to the outside expansion, but that just wasn't what my goal was. I intentionally didn't take a 4th base so I could rally Cyclones and Hellions behind the Thor push. That was the idea anyway. That was the goal. Yeah, exactly. I was going for the jugular. Honestly, like, the reason why I make that push inside is because, like, did you see how many overlords he had? Did you see how many overlords my Thors killed? I really thought I was in a good spot with that. Ultralisks are just crazy. They're crazy good. Those guys have gotten buffed like 50 times. If they get to the point where they can build ultras, that's all they need most of the time. Actually, we have to get the bunker because it's versus Protoss, right? Very important. Very important distinction.
What's going on? Bad news? Yeah.
Command center upgrade complete.
When you go for a 200 push, do you have money to expand behind it? Yeah, you can always throw down a command center, but you have to keep in mind, like, if you're sending all of your units across the map, you're usually not going to have many units at home to defend. So, like, could I, for example, like right now, I could just build a 3rd command center here. But, like, you would probably say, Nathan, it's too early. You don't have enough units. Well, it's the same problem. If all my units are going across the map to attack him, then I can't exactly just expand when he's got Zerglings and fast units that can run around, you know? So that's more or less it. Now, if you're saying, Nathan, why not build a 4th command center inside of your base? I would encourage you to go back and watch the replay of the game that you just witnessed on my stream, because that's what I did. That's what I did, and when the push failed, I floated that base out. I don't have much else to add there. Is there any other aspect of my gameplay you would like to critique? Or is that all? Did I pass the test? Am I in trouble? Did I pass the test, guys? Look at him go. Okay. I think the 500 IQs when you move out, take 4th and 5th. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know me, I'm always taking bases. I am always after them bases. I'm out here playing with no stream delay, and my opponents are all in chat talking to me, in Twitch chat talking to me. Is there any any other aspect of my gameplay that you would like to consider suboptimal? I am doing my best, I promise. If you feel like I'm pulling your leg, I want you to know that I'm not. Okay? I promise, I'm not. I promise. He's got a lot of stalkers.
State your request. Await.
Yeah, let's do it. Oof. Nice grab for us. Would ghosts have been good in the last game? Nah. Ghosts are pretty bad units, guys. You're not going to hear me say good things about the ghost. I think the ghost is one of the worst units in StarCraft, and I really hate it. For $20, I will spend the next half hour ranting about ghosts, but it's actually such an epic rant. I can't give that shit away for free. I really can't. See, look at that. Everything his whole build went for this entire game led him to a supply depot. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Add-on is complete. Add-on's finished.
I can only rant about ghosts so many days of the week.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
State your request.
We're just chilling. We're just chilling. I know you hate them. I've heard the rant before. Yeah, it's a crazy rant, really. The ghosts absolutely fucking suck. I wish they would get a rework. If they were gonna rework a Terran unit, Should be the ghost.
Research has concluded.
There are few units that represent more about what has been taken away from Terran over the years than the ghost. Hey, this guy's actually letting me expand and shit. That's actually kind of nuts. Look at that. Whew. That is me trying, by the way, guys. That's me trying. Okay? I'm just trying to give you guys good, entertaining, fun games to watch. Okay? Don't think too much about it.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way. You mined out some of your minerals.
It did take him a while to find that one.
What's going on?
Combat. Stay combat.
His robo is inactive.
Ready to raise some hell.
Honestly, I am expecting him to move into
Add-on is complete.
air.
Add-on done.
Fully expect him to.
State your request.
Just joined and I don't see battle cruisers. Yeah, they're pretty bad units. We don't build those anymore. Welcome to the stream, Jason. Welcome to the stream, Jason. Yeah, battle cruisers are a highly situational unit. They're not very good. Sick. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go take the other base. I mean, hey, a whole entire army. I'll take his whole entire army. That's fine. Eventually, those zealots will move somewhere else and we'll be good. But he's been playing pretty greedy in the middle of the map, so... They got nerfed? Yeah, battlecruisers got nerfed a couple of times over the years, but it was maybe like 2022 was one of the last times that they nerfed them. But yeah, they're just pretty bad, honestly. See, there you go. Eventually he gave up. What you got? I mean, this is where usually like panic DTs or something come into play. But he doesn't really even have that as an option. Yeah, he's just gonna go for the base trade. That's all. Oh yeah, oh, panic DTs, right? Yeah, there you go. Build them DTs, bro. This guy. How many bases you got, Schnookums? How many bases you got, Schnookum von Schnuckelheim? Hmm? Come on, baby girl. Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. There's the tears. I forgot the one thing I was missing today was a child to look after. Yo, Swedish Chef, what's up, what's up? Got the Cowboys tomorrow? Oh, yeah, exactly. The battle of the two teams with terrible ownership that haven't been good since the 90s. My favorite matchup. What were his upgrades? 3-3? Not bad. I only had 1-1. That early game fight was pretty sick, though. I want to take one more look at that. I actually held him off with Hellions and Cyclones. I held off a pretty decent ball of units that he had, right? We got to go even further back. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to kill this army, to be honest. Like, this was actually really sick. This was pretty sick. He rallied a Colossus into me, didn't he? That was pretty funny. At this point, though, it was 0-0. Yeah, I didn't have. Neither of us really had many. He pushes when he gets 2-1 is kind of what it looks like. I was surprised I won this fight. I guess this many Hellions, the Stalkers are actually not as good against them, but they buffered. They buffered for the Cyclones really well. And then I shut down how many of his guys? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I basically take 8 supply out of the fight, right? The army supply and everything is really close, right? You know what I mean? The army supply is really close here. 78 to 50. So I take out 8 of his supply. I mean, the fight's already going here, so it's a little misrepresented. But just being able to take a few of his guys out, they're blocking the pathing. I didn't even think about it like that. But if I make sure to interference matrix the Stalkers that are in the front, he could blink to dodge it, but I was shocked at how well this went. Did he have range at this point? He did. He had range and +1. Why didn't I interfere the Colossus? Honestly, I just didn't think the Ravens could get close enough because he was kind of in the back. Like, he was doing a good job of keeping the Colossus back. I didn't want to lose the Ravens. I was maybe being a little bit too careful, but I figured I would just take whatever interference matrix I could get and just see what happened. Because I wasn't really worried about the Colossus. They were just shooting the Hellions, and I had a lot of Hellions. But, like, really, these 6 Cyclones with Magfield being able to fight, I think, completely uninhibited was really sick. Like, that's... When I look at how this battle goes, that's really what it comes down to. Because just 8 Cyclones wouldn't do anything here. But because I open up with so many Hellions, because I have so many Hellions in this situation, it's like just that little bit of extra damage that they add in. And if you really think about it, some guy in chat asked a question, so I'm going to use this as an opportunity to answer it really quickly. But why Hellions instead of Hellbats? Right here, guys. Right here. It's because every Hellion hits every Stalker. Especially when they're in a ball like that. Every Hellion attack hits every Stalker that he has. Hellbats are slow, they block pathing, but Hellions allow me to keep moving forward with the units. Like, and also, if I tried to turn these into Hellbats, they would all die, because it takes forever to transform. So, I didn't have servos. But yeah, somebody in chat wanted to know, why would I like Hellions instead of Hellbats? It's because the Hellions attack every single unit. Every unit gets hit by the Hellion fire. Here, look at the Stalkers during this slow-mo engage. I'm going to slow it down and just look how many of them have the flame effect on when the fight actually happens. Because it's quite a few. You see? Do you see how it goes all the way back here? Do you see how it's hitting this guy? That's what I really, really like. And then he blinks up here. Look, every single Stalker is on fire here. None of them are safe. And the Hellbats, maybe they would kill that front line slightly faster. But I would argue being able to get my army where I want it to take the fight on my terms was more important than anything else. That's what I would argue. So you can kind of just see here. But the Hellion Flames go in a line, and they hit every single unit. Nothing is safe. And it's like, there's the next attack wave. You're like, oh, Nate, he blinked, so that doesn't count. Well, here he is 2 seconds later for the next attack. Can anybody tell me? I mean, don't show this to ChatGPT, because this is going to be called a robot hate crime. That's... Bro, I barbecued those Stalkers. Look at that. Just, oh my goodness. I'm sitting here thinking about what it would be like inside of the Stalker, hearing my voice echo around me as I'm cooked alive inside my suit. There's no escape. Why did I sign up for this job? I'm just... Whoa, sorry, this visual is doing a lot. Hang on, there's my screenshot button. There we go. A screenshot. We could put that on Insta later. Whoo, that's nice. That's what I'm talking about. That is literally what it's all about, guys. Clanker hate crime. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see a man barbecue a bunch of robots. You do. You do. Welcome to the stream, Zero Entropy. I hope your Saturday is going well. This has been fun. This has been a fun stream, huh? I hope you guys are having a good time. I'm just trying to play entertaining games and, you know, stay out of trouble. Katie's going to be back in like maybe 45 minutes to an hour. So we've got time for a few more games. And then we are going to have... She's going to bring a pizza. She's bringing a pizza back. We're going to have a bottle of wine. We've got a Cabernet. We've got a Cabernet waiting. Cabernet is waiting. Got Love is Blind. It's going to be a good Saturday night. It's going to be a good Saturday night. Somebody was asking me if there would be a stream tomorrow. Katie is opening again, but the Jets game is on. I might watch the Jets game and stream. I did that last week. But when the game is over, I'm going up. I'm going up to meet Katie. We're gonna do. We're gonna go have a beer with her at the brewery, and then we're gonna go get ice cream and have a nice little evening out. That's the plan. All right, we got a barcode Zerg player. All the Zergs we played for the most part today have done like this proxy hatch, speed roach, turtle strap. So I don't really have a whole lot to say about that. I think that We just need to make sure that we can switch gears directly into the Mass Thor whenever we need to. But I should probably try to squeeze more Liberator play in. The Banshees really suck in the late game without upgrades, and I'm never going to upgrade Air for Terran in TVZ because there's no reason to. So, like, when I really think about how to improve those situations, I honestly think my Banshees were like tickling those Ultras. And even though I'm not crazy, there it comes again. Even though I'm not personally crazy about the, it's just, this is all just a wall off, right? He went pool first when he did this, so. Did I watch Love is Blind France? No, I did not. We watched a little bit of Love is Blind UK, and we were both kind of shocked by how sane everybody was on it. You're like, man, America really got all the mental health basket cases, doesn't it? So many proxy hatches today. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, you notice how guy that wanted my attention went quiet now, right? He's just, I'm imagining we're just going to have a bunch of games like this. There we go. Even though he himself had an opportunity cost of like 250 minerals there, he probably thinks he got more value out of that than I did. But I think, honestly, I think he just does it to fuck with us. The France one is nice because they're all 30 plus. Yeah. There's plenty of those in the American one. Yeah, but we've been watching that. It's been a nice little mess this season. I think there's only like one couple actually seems interesting so far. I think we just finished episode 3 last night. Brees Hall posted a new Instagram story. Oh, mama. Now you guys know who I get alerts for. I outed myself. I also follow that hot Korean actor guy from Squid Games. The front man. I wish he posted more. You're on a K-drama grind now? Nice. I've only seen one Korean drama because they made us watch it in our Korean class at Penn State. I don't know if it's a classic. It's just like a rom-com. But it's one of those rom-coms where the dad takes over like some daughter or something like that whose family isn't there, and he has to like learn how to be there for somebody, and then he meets somebody who's like, wow, you're taking care of her all by yourself? And he's like, I got into a scandal with my previous company, and I have been socially shamed. But yes, I am a hot single dad, taking care of someone all on my own. Oh my. It's good stuff. Yeah, I apologize if I had any anything weird on the stream today. I like to think I'm doing a lot better than I used to, but you know, I don't spend as much time on the internet either, so I understand that etiquette with handling hagglers or people trying to justify stuff is not always easy. So I just want to say I appreciate your guys' patience with me. It means a lot. I love doing this. I love being here. Love playing StarCraft. Bro, I was looking for other games to play for so long because I just thought they were never going to update this game ever again. Now we're getting like weekly fucking patches. It's crazy. It is a good time. My thoughts about how well StarCraft is doing have definitely improved since Blizzard came back. And I know that a lot of people don't like this Psy Storm change, but I think it's so good for the game. I think it's so good for the game to make big experimental moves like that. So we can try to get some new people playing StarCraft. Would be awesome. We need to make the game fun. We need to make the game interesting. We need to make the game deep. The less interesting and more predictable it is, the less time anybody will spend. They'll try to watch the game. They'll realize that it's just a bunch of people who want to never change their strategies so that they can execute their one build they've been playing for 7 years so they can tell everybody they beat that they're better than them forever. You know? It's not the vibe. It's not the vibe we want. This guy's turtling super hard too. Look at he had all those spine crawlers up there. Oh, you wish. I definitely overextended with this. I'm trying to kind of keep him in his base. I think he's got a really prime opportunity to kill me here, though, if I'm being honest.
Your base is under siege.
That's why I figured I'd try to do both of these.
Mind out some of your minerals.
SCV ready. Go ahead.
He could be going into mutas out of this. I don't have anything, so it'd be pretty dumb of me to just leave it here.
Mind out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? Command center upgrade complete.
But now there's nothing on this side, so that makes me nervous still anyway.
Wait, me.
Your research is ready.
Ready to raise some hell.
Stay.
Are you? SCV ready. Ready to plunder. SCV ready.
Yeah, get rid of them overlords, please. Now we can do the final preparation for what we actually want to do in this game. Make our move into the Thors.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
That's fine.
Raise some hell.
After Stormgate, you realize there's no RTS replacement for StarCraft. Stormgate was the closest thing to it, right? Nobody else is trying to make fast-paced RTS games. It's hard. It is hard.
Go ahead. Oh, wait.
Yeah?
No, because it's like the best thing about StarCraft is how fast the game is. And the worst thing about it is that even though the game has like an unreachable skill ceiling, people who play this game are like, their egos, they have to make this excuse that the game does have a reachable skill ceiling. Like, it's one of the most common arguments people bring up where they're like, well, yeah, you can't do this because this is already being done perfectly. So if you buff it, this will never be beaten again. And it's like, that's absolutely not the case. But those types of arguments really ruin what could make StarCraft a great game. Truly great anyway. But it has a hard time appealing outside of its bubble because the people that play this game, the endemic audience, absolutely hate the idea of having more people play the game. They want it to be as difficult as possible, even in ways that don't make any sense. Like, did you guys hear about this sock folding update they did for Zerg? Did you guys hear about this? Like, Zerg players can't actually even use anymore like Zerg players actually can't use the caustic spray the way they used to anymore. Caustic spray got a huge nerf. They literally turned it into sock folding just to make the game harder. Just to say fuck you to everybody that plays Zerg. I actually feel pretty good about this. Yo, that was sick. But it would be like, this is such a good opportunity with Blizzard coming back. It's possible that the person in charge is not just like fiending after this impossible thing of balance that doesn't matter. It's changes like the Storm change, bringing Dark Swarm into SC2. These are all really, really, really good things that make the game a lot more interesting. You don't have to worry about balance as much when there's active development, because if there's a truly huge problem, it becomes evident quickly enough that they can move on it and fix it. So stuff like that is a big deal. Sock folding. Yeah, sock folding is it's a game design concept where there's an action that has no true benefit. It's just the only reason why it's designed that way is specifically to make it to be a huge pain in the ass. So like, you used to be able to just click on different buildings with corruptors to pee on them. That was how it worked. That was how it used to work. But now corruptors actually they don't have like any kind of intelligent casting mechanics. So they will just automatically all pee on the same building. Like, you can't actually control it anymore. Like, you used to be able with rapid fire to just spray your mouse across the base and pee all over all their buildings. And they just removed that. Because to them, according, I don't really know, because we don't get to hear like a public thought process from them. But it's a change that literally just makes the game harder. It just makes caustic spray harder to use. If they thought it was too strong, they could tweak the numbers. If they thought it was, like, I don't know. I think that they could have just nerfed it instead of making it impossible to use. But they did the same thing to Viper Consume now. So if you have like 5 Vipers selected and you press Consume on a building, all of your Vipers will go consume it. And it'll burn the cooldown on it as well. Same thing happens with Corruptors. So that's like sock folding. It's an extremely menial task that is not interesting at all. And it just absolutely is designed to be completely different from how everything else in the game works for, I mean, what I could say is no reason, but presumably we're on the internet. Someone will always come out here to tell me that they know the truth. So assuredly, some guy out there on SC Reddit, I'm sure, knows exactly why. And completely destroyed, demolished, owned, slammed anybody who disagreed with him. But yeah, I think they just, yeah. That's one of the. It's one of the weird changes. It's one of the weird changes. What makes the Thor this strong? I mean, it's the most expensive unit that you can build on the ground for Terran. It better be strong. Why would you not want it to be strong? Look at that 14 pool, by the way. He was just hoping I would build my command center on the low ground and ignore the hatch. But unfortunately for him, he made a Baneling nest too. Oh, he thought about it. He thought about it. Thought about Bane busting me. That's kind of cute. That's cute. We like that. Good stats here. Only 394 APM. Almost hit 777. Almost. I think I can show my APM with the interface, right? If I pick a different one, I have to go to the remastered Terran. Oh, we're having some great matches. I know this is like everybody's least favorite part of the stream, but I just got to take 2 minutes to use the bathroom, okay? So I'll see most of you in a few minutes, all right? God bless you. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. This will be the only little break we do, and I'll try to get another game or two in before Kate gets back. I told you I'd be right back. I told you I'd be right back. Thanks for winning. Hell yeah. So another example of sock folding. Here's one. When StarCraft 2 first came out, when the game started, all of your workers would just be sitting in front of your base. Like they'd just be in front of your command center. You'd have to, at the very beginning of the game, tell every single one of your workers to go mine. But you would get an advantage by being able to split them super fast in that like 2 seconds while you were doing that. This is considered like sock folding. It's purely a menial task designed to basically punish anybody who's not aware of it or that doesn't want to learn, like commit mastering a very uninteresting mechanic. Like, you know how people complain that in League of Legends it's boring to have to last hit minions in Dota? Like, that's the StarCraft equivalent. You could consider last hitting minions. You could consider that some type of sock folding task. It's necessary. It's a necessary thing that gatekeeps the progression of the game, right? You want people to be really strong. You don't want the game to be imbalanced, so you use this one mechanic to kind of force the player to slowly level up so that both sides have opportunities to try and mess around with each other. But the thing about minion harass is that it's like, you know, if you've ever played a MOBA, obviously last hitting is not just a sock folding thing. The whole point is it's like, this guy is going to go for this minion. He's going to have to step within range. If I know his range and I cast a spell on this one spot where he'll have to step to hit the minion, then he might not get it, or maybe he'll get it, but I'll be able to trade, you know? Like, that's like kind of that's a big part of what like minion type stuff is. But yeah. Yo, Wet W running. Your first message in a year and it's being checked by the mods. Uh-oh. How did you trip the auto mod? That goes to an abyss. I don't see any of those. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Can you suggest some new strategic games? You're tired of playing StarCraft, Warcraft, Age of Mythology? Yeah, play Madden. Madden's a great strategy game. There's a million different permutations of builds and setups you can do on those. It's nice. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. Your YouTube is messed up, by the way, at least for me. Is this... How old are you? That's all I want to know. Are you over or under 30, Rocks? I'm wondering if he's trying to tell me that the vertical stream is broken because he doesn't know what a vertical stream is. Just curious. Over? Okay. So you probably have never seen a portrait video before. That's fair. It's a nuanced thing. It's a new thing. You're old enough to have played SC Vanilla? Hell yeah. Dude, I was playing Brood War since I was 11 years old. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, most youngsters, it's quite popular for video to be in vertical format. I actually am streaming in vertical format on Twitch as well if you watch via the mobile app. It's currently a test, but I'm in it, so it's kind of cool. But we've been doing portrait video on YouTube for last month or so. It does numbers. Some guy always loves to come in here and complain and be like, Nathan, I'm 45 years old. Your YouTube stream doesn't look the same as your Twitch stream. And I'm like, it's true. It doesn't. I don't go further than that. That's it. It doesn't, guy. It doesn't. No. No, you can always come here for the regular stream, though. I got you. At some point, YouTube will allow me to dual broadcast there as well, but it's a huge pain in the ass right now, so I'd rather run one stream to YouTube. The cool thing about how Twitch is set up is that my vertical video feed actually goes with the regular stream, so I don't have to run a separate broadcast. I don't have to run a separate broadcast to do it on Twitch. That's my favorite thing about it. This is the Protoss we played earlier that was whining about the matchup. When will there be a DVD stream? I was actually thinking about just turning on a bouncing DVD logo stream and just let that run. Just let that run on my TikTok 24/7, see how it does. Put some jams on there. Usually when I say stuff like that, my wife gives me a really concerned look though. That said, one time we watched a Twitch stream of a guy that was doing nothing at all, but he just had his camera pointed at a jar of peanut butter. So, you know, that's a thing too. Surprising amount of people like to watch the peanut butter stream. You'd be surprised. Some avant-garde shit. Skippy or Jiff? I can't remember. I was just... It was really about the aura. It was all about the aura more than anything. This guy doing his 700 APM Giga Chad tryhard stuff. I'm just there holding down my rapid fire key. And he can't put his stalkers on me. It's nice. This guy's totally gonna kill me though. I'm just fully expecting a crazy all-in since I beat him earlier. People take this shit personally. Oh, look at that. He gave me one of his stalkers too. It's actually sick. He didn't really go charge lots in our first dance. So I'm not gonna think about that, worry about that too much.
You didn't build your base just when you were going up, did you?
Yeah, that's fine. He's not gonna kill it. Be outplayed by DT Cheese. Dark Templar? I mean, he did I feel like the Dark Templar in the first game were kind of out of desperation for him, honestly. But it's possible, sure.
Add-on is complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Bum bum ba-da-dum bum. Ba-da-bum bum bum.
Your research has concluded.
No, I'm trying to do a little tank Viking this game. He did only build. He did build nothing. Yeah, reveal it. He did build nothing but Stalkers and Colossus for the first like 10 minutes of the last match.
Ready to plunder.
Beautiful. Bro is losing units.
Inbound. SCV ready. Big job, huh? Huh? SCV ready. Ready to roll out. SCV ready. What's our target? SCV ready.
See if we can get something here. You hate Protoss, but that OBS change was griefing them. Well, again, it's like the sock folding type stuff, really. Oh, I got 2 of them. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Research complete.
Yes, sir.
How can we help?
SCV ready. SCV ready. Man the ring.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
See if we can get a little action going here.
Attention. Easy.
SCV
But no, they made a bunch of the stuff in the patch was like basically just to make the game harder to play, right? More or less.
We have you on screen. Need something liberated?
Nice. There it is. There it is.
All hands to battle station.
Thank you. Thank you.
How can we help? Initiating. Moving into position.
Into that mineral.
Full speed.
This guy didn't try making zealots against tanks. What? It's my fault?
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Need something liberated? As you say.
Upgrade complete.
He's nuts, man.
Research is ready.
Perfect.
You like that stim can't be double tapped? Yeah. Well, like, here's the thing.
Attention.
I think this whole Protoss situation seems to have gotten pretty controversial in the StarCraft space. I think I'm at liberty to just say that straight up, right? But I would like to just go back to my own take on the Protoss situation many moons ago when we first acknowledged that they weren't really competitive anymore. You know, for a while, StarCraft had become a two-race game. So I think that that's one of those things people really don't put enough stock into. But there was essentially a whole issue with that because Protoss was basically non-existent in StarCraft for a while due to this. So you just kind of have to You had to make Protoss stronger at the pro level, but weaker at the like ladder level. And what better way to do that? What better way to do that, honestly? What better way to do that than to nerf the Observer? Really, the Observer Siege mode probably should have never been in StarCraft, frankly. I think it's kind of a gross ability, personally. I do think the Siege... I do think the Observer Siege was kind of like super, super, super crazy Protoss buff when they first added it. That might be considered a hot take, but it is how I feel. So I think if you were trying to nerf non-pro Protoss and buff pro Protoss, then I actually think that this change is maybe one of the best changes they could have done. I unironically believe that. So yeah, there you go. If you want to buff high-level Protoss, you should get rid of the Observer thing, because that was only put in the game to help lower-level Protoss players. It obviously had a huge impact on things like balance, because being able to quadruple or pentuple the range of an Observer and remove a key unit from the Select All Army hotkey, like, that's a really big deal. It is a really, really big deal. So, I don't know. The game is probably better without the Observer Siege in the game. I don't really think Zerg deserve the free one either, but they'll never nerf that. They'll never nerf the Overseer thing, but it was pretty dumb.
How can we help? We're returning fire. My plan is locked. Attention. Standing by. Of course. Course set. Perfect. Incoming orders. All hands to battle stations.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
You mined out some of your minerals.
Full speed. Easy.
Your add-on is complete.
He's got nothing but stalkers. Nothing but stalkers.
Upgrade ready. Nice. You've mined out some of your minerals. Add-on's finished.
We've got so much money now, though. Will I get the pylon? Maybe. Where's your Tempest, bro? What are you doing, man?
At your disposal.
You've depleted that.
I'm not even sending those guys over there. I kind of just want to fuck with them.
Combat ready for service.
Your base is under siege.
In the rear. Bad news.
Ready for scan.
Ah! You scared me.
We're just gonna go mass Giga Chad BC then. He's gonna let us do it. He's gonna let us. It's very rare we get to do this, but he's gonna allow it. I just want to make sure he doesn't take these bottom right bases for free. That's like the biggest thing. Since he is himself just gonna sit on his thumb now. Biggest mad you ever was? Yeah, I mean like Seeker Missile and stuff. That bruh, it would be so cool if we still had like Seeker Missile in the game. No doubt. No doubt. Absolutely no doubt. But he has just been trying to kill me with his stalkers since the first moments of this match. It's given me very little to work with otherwise, so. He doesn't have units on the map, but like, you know, let's just find out. Let's see how good he is at reacting to what we do live in real time. Let's give him a little test. He hasn't had anything in any of those places all game, but I have a strange feeling he's suddenly going to. Let's find out. There it is. There it is. Now he cares. Now he cares a lot, actually. I don't think I can kill a DT with the Terran. I got a little bit of real damage on it.
Research is ready. Your base is getting blasted.
Yep. Now he's there. That's fine. Where's the cyber core?
Ready for service.
You mined out a mineral field. You've exhausted that Vespine geyser hose, right? Your base is getting blasted.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There's the Tempest. Here we go. Triple Forge. What a psychopath. This is the guy that says nice race. Oh, what he would give for this dub, huh? What he would give for this dub.
Exhausted that Vespine geyser. Your base is getting blasted. Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
You got any more tears for me, partner? Got any more tears for me? My pizza's almost here. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. You tried, but
It didn't work, my friend.
this guy fantasizes about killing units with Dark Templar too. Yeah, let's go. Let's do-si-do. How many more bases you take during all this, brah? Keep on running. We got this. You need win. Oh, now he's gonna beg? Say, please, daddy. If he says, please, daddy, I'll let him win the game. If he says, please, daddy, let me win, I'll give it to him. Beautiful.
Oh, really?
Beautiful. He wasn't willing to do it. He wasn't willing to do it. GG. GG, baby. This is going in a weird direction. You guys don't know how to have fun, huh? Good. That was a funny fucking game is what that was. Hey, Nina. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday. All right, let me just make sure. Let's see. Pizza status ordered. Hell. Let's put like 7 L's on there. Yeah. And then I'm going to put... What's his face? The guy that says, yeah, okay. I said hell, and then I sent the GIF saying, yeah. You see me? You see my micro? Do you see my texting the wife micro over here, guys? No, if you're going to beg me for a win in the game, yeah, you better kiss the ring. Lest you suffer the fate of Ophelia. You thought there were 12 carriers hiding? Bro, I teleported right on time. That's the thing, though. Maybe he wanted to go Tempest, and maybe it could have worked. But you have to think about what he did the whole game. Like, the context is really important. He had a bajillion stalkers outside my base from the start of the game. He never stopped. He rushed Blink and attempted to win this game using literally nothing at all other than stalkers the entire match. And that is... What are you supposed to say? Even if he wanted to go Tempest, he was maxed out. His supply was taken up. He took 8 bases. Guess what? He's got 120 probes. Marg with no basil add chicken. I was talking to chat about our Cabernet we've got. We're stoked. +2 fest beers. My, oh my. Nice race. Only builds 1 unit. Can't make this shit up. It's almost like nothing I would have done would have been enough for him. What are we? Having a good time playing StarCraft? Is it possible? Well, to quote Hugh Jackman in one of my other favorite movies, The Greatest Showman, anything is possible. That's definitely the exact quote. Oh, it's a Zerg. Hey, Entropy. Battle cruisers again? No, not versus Zerg. Not versus Zerg. I don't have to build BCs versus Zerg. They're all scared of me. They're paranoid. They're absolutely paranoid. No matter how many times I say I won't do it, they are gonna. That's all they're gonna be able to think about. That's what I get for wearing gray sweatpants to the ladder. You know, I can't get these guys to treat me like any other player on the ladder. It's tough. This is almost like that time I was in a Family Guy cutaway. Oh, we don't have the budget for that yet. Sorry, guys. Pull first, 100%. Let's get the bunka. Here, let me just give you that crown, King. You dropped this, King.
Command center upgrade complete.
If I had to guess, this Persephone guy probably does this push, right? He goes pull first and then double expands. Because this is what all the Zergs do. No. Okay. Oh, he's going for the kill. I see. Yeah, that works for me.
In the rear. Let's go. Set.
I will take it. I will take it. Anything is possible. Exactly. Exactly. You get it.
Armed and ready.
Your command center's got some of your SCV.
What's next, huh? What's next, Persephone? What's going on? How are you doing? Oh, yeah, you floated away. He's terrified. He's terrified.
Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Yo, thanks for the YouTube follow. Appreciate it. See, I didn't put a jump scare for people who sub to the YouTube because I got to be real with you guys. It's been doing pretty well. YouTube's been doing well. Thank you. Big shout out to anybody watching on the YouTube. It's, I'm kind of shocked. Kind of shocked by how many people tune into the vertical stream on the YouTubes. I appreciate it very much, even if it's just for a minute, even if it's just for a second. Those numbers, I do not understand them. When I was doing my horizontal stream of StarCraft content on YouTube, it did not do anywhere near as well as the short stuff has been. So, I just want to express my appreciation for everybody that's been supporting the new angle I've been doing with some of the content that I've been making. It gives me a lot of confidence to keep experimenting and trying new things and always trying to be better and do more for you guys. So, just thank you. Thank you, thank you. If only it was easier to suggest like highlights or clips that I could put from the StarCraft stream into shorts. I've played so many games of StarCraft, it's like I'm desensitized to epic plays. So I'm like, I don't even know how to make YouTube shorts for StarCraft because everything I do I think is boring because I've done it a million times, you know? Everything that I do in StarCraft I've done so many times I don't know how to tell if anything I'm doing is actually interesting or not. I did go blind. All right, let's see what he's got. Mine shots? Should I start a mine shot highlight reel? Bro, I just want, like, you know, it's just killing 10. If I just kill a bunch of probes and then I lose the game, if I just upload the part where it's the probes all getting blown up by the mine, you think that's still good enough? I don't got to put like a follow-up of me actually winning? You tell me, do people just post their best plays and nothing else? Is that a thing? Am I allowed to do that? Damn, what a greedy guy. Absolutely greedy slut. Crazy, crazy. That is crazy. 1 minute supercut of long games. Yeah, you know, I've thought about that. You got to have like the commentary lined up with certain things that happen. A regular game, it's a little bit more loose, right? It's a little bit more loose. People like seeing the response to rage baiting. Rage baiting is the only thing I'm not really interested in. That's what I used to be known for, but I used to be known for rage baiting. That was a lot of what I did. A lot of what I did was just to get a reaction back in the day. But, you know, I think in StarCraft, I think people take the game a little too seriously to handle that kind of content. I can't do it. Everybody takes everything so personally. It's not worth it. No rage bait. No rage bait. StarCraft players are angry enough with they don't need any assistance there. We're just going to get enough tanks to ideally not immediately die to whatever, and then we move into... Yeah, it's really hard to take that base, huh? But like, why get cloak? Zerg always has detection. It's like, you have a better chance of winning the lottery than catching a Zerg player without detection. Just go Banshee speed first. Go Banshee speed first, because you can get almost infinite value out of it if you micro well. And then that's it. You don't really need to do anything else.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Now we're at the part of the game where we can build Thors, which is really nice. Corner the market. Hell yeah. Exactly. Cornering the market on wholesome StarCraft content. No smurfing, right, guys? I'm not doing bronze to masters every day. I'm not selling any cryptocurrencies. I think we're about as wholesome as you can really get. The only thing I do is tell bigots and bullies to fuck off, and that's really as aggressive as it gets here. It's nice. Oh, now he's looking for it. Now he's looking. We gotta see when he gets this something to deal with this. Yeah, this is fine. This is the only way I can get him to come out. That's fine. This is nothing. I think he'll get the cancel, but I just basically get to kill a bunch of his stuff. Notice how he doesn't have anything there, by the way. Nothing happens there until I show it. He doesn't leave anything there. He just sends units to where I've got stuff. It's another good way to tell. He has nothing on this base either. If he sends something there within the next 20 to 30 seconds, it's like the biggest self-report he could possibly do. But some people really just don't care. So we'll see. We'll see how much shame he has. We'll find out.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Okay, not bad then. Maybe he does have some shame. That's nice. That's good. It's good for us. I think this is it. We're in a good spot here. Oh, I didn't get interference matrix. Fuck. I actually could lose this. This could get ugly. There's a high chance that he'll use neural parasite. That's what I need to make sure I have it for. Get the infestors. Ha ha! Boom! Some good shit right there. Sorry, I don't have an actual chainsaw to cut my desk in half in front of you every time I win a game, so I just have to do sound effects like I actually am. Beautiful, though. How about that moment when the mutas show up and I've got like 6 Thors? Incredible. Incredible. That's some good stuff. Oh, yeah. Pookie is coming home. She's been hitting me with this This is this is one of my favorite reactions that she sends me. This is one of my favorite reactions that she sends me. We're getting hyped up. She's on her way back, so let's see. Was there anything else we needed to look at for this game? Break stuff begins playing. Exactly. Yo, Victor, what's up? What's up? What elo is this? The account I'm playing on, I think the unranked MMR on this is around 4,000. Yeah, I play with no delay, so the MMR is much lower. My main account that I've been playing ranked on this season is a little closer to 5,000, but I don't really stream on that unless I really want to do like a try-hard ladder session, so I like talking to chat too much. I like talking to chat. This is the biggest issue in TVT and TVP. Thors need to be viable. Who does not want to see mass robot? Yeah, the Pacific Rim build, right? The Megazord build. There's a lot of great names. I mean, I've already branded it the Megazord build. Guys, it sells itself. Who doesn't want to imagine themselves in the Dragon Zord punching an Ultralisk in the face? Honestly. Honestly. Who doesn't? So anyway, my wife is coming home with pizza and beer. I'm going to go hang out with her. Tomorrow, the Jets play at 10 a.m. I might stream while I watch the game. We'll see. But definitely I'll be back onto a regular schedule. Again, we'll be definitely on Monday. I do want to get a small stream in tomorrow, but it'll be kind of like today's stream where it wasn't super long. But thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We had a bunch of people follow on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you guys. I'm constantly trying to do better and improve my tech and everything as much as I can. But yeah, I just want to say that one more time. It really means a lot to me that people take the time out of the day to come out here and watch what I do, because it's something that I obviously enjoy doing and I put a lot of effort into it. But it's nice to feel that. It's nice to feel that love come back the other way sometimes. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you tomorrow.